Good morning. Oh, good morning, guys. So we're back again. No, there's no one in yet, but talk to myself for a minute, it's fine. We're back again. Welcome in. Who's that, Kojak or Miss Piggy? Come on. Which one is it? Welcome in, thanks for the like. Right. So we're back again, guys. Welcome. Sea weights, Craig. It's funny you should turn up. I was just about to put your daytime lid on. Just about to put it on, I was. So, welcome in. Hello, mate. Sometimes, mate, it's hit and miss. It's very hit and miss. Sometimes you get bass. You get bass all along here, don't you?
Day or night?
Late at night normally, but I just wanted to come out for a day and do a live on YouTube. If you want to watch, it's Kayak Dangler. Whoa. Kayak Dangler UK if you want to watch, mate. Yeah, I'm just fishing. Just do a bit.
Where did you get all your bait from around here? Because I haven't just moved into the area.
Littlehampton Angling, sir. Which is down
Just on there by the end of the pier.
by Lidl there.
River.
By Lidl, innit?
Yeah.
That's where you go, mate. Jim looks after you in there, mate. Go and see Jim in there.
Can you get fresh lugging that?
He doesn't really get lugged so much. He gets ragged though. He gets ragged regularly. So
Does that work around here?
yeah, rag, squid, mackerel, all of it really works around here, man. All of it, mate. It's pretty much none of it don't work. You know what I mean? Got to have a go over all of it, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm just desperate to get out.
Yeah, get out, man. It's good round here, honestly. You won't go wrong.
You get undulates now.
Yeah, you get the odd undulate, you get fawnies, you get quite a few rays, more over the other side of the river, sir.
Like limping rays.
Yeah. Yeah, where it's really awkward to park now, unfortunately. That's the problem. It's really quite awkward to park there now, isn't it?
I don't know. I've only been here 6 months.
Yeah, no, it gets awkward to park the other side, sir, because the car park's washed into the sea.
What are you hoping for today? Is there
Bass.
any more bass around still?
Bass and rays, hopefully.
And it makes no difference whether it's day or night.
Yeah, night time's better. I just wanted to get out in the day and play with my multipliers. It's always hard at night, innit? I like to play with them in the day. I ain't got a missus at home, I might as well come and sit here, haven't I?
Have a good day.
Cheers, mate. If you want to watch, it's Kayak Dangler on YouTube, yeah?
Kayak.
Kayak Dangler UK.
Right.
Have a look, mate. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Who we got in the house? We've got Craig from Sea Weights. We've got my sister Julia, Eastern Southern Flyer. We've got Fishing Frustration, Diane Andrews, Andy Cole. That's it at the moment. Welcome in. So we're going to go with a squid bait to start because it's easy. I say it's easy if I can get one out. Welcome in, guys. We're having another go today. Let's see what we can do. Someone always comes and chats just trying to set up, don't they? Every time. I'm just going to lob a squid out for a minute. Lob being the word for it. I've had a couple of casts on that reel and it's going nice. Hope everyone had a lovely day yesterday. We had a banging dinner, thanks to my brother-in-law Tim. So Tim, if you're listening in the background, mate, thanks for dinner, mate. Hope everyone got what they wanted. It depends if you're a good boy and girl though, doesn't it? Most of you aren't, you're naughty. Sam's told me. Especially Dangler and that, they're naughty boys. They didn't get what they wanted, I don't think. Naughty boys. Little hungover. That's one thing I don't miss from not drinking. But welcome to my life. If you're hungover, I'm sorry if I'm being noisy. That's one thing I don't miss from not drinking anymore, though, I have to tell you. When I do have the odd little blowout, I really regret it, put it that way. So we're going to fuzz this bad boy out. I'm going to try one of Craig's sea weights, daytime weights. I haven't bothered charging it with the torch. I'm letting daylight do its thing. I'm going to go with an orange on the squid rod. So this is what we're fuzzing out this morning, guys. Let's turn it round, eh? Let's turn it round. Morning, guys. So this is what we're going to fuzz out first cast. Let's get out of there quickly. And that's using a sea baits daytime lead, because it's a shiny coated one. And I wasn't going to charge it up with the torch because I think daylight does its duty, doesn't it? So let's get this fuzzed out. I'm going to wang it out to that, hopefully to that feature that's about 100 yards out, but if I get it out of there, that is. Let's have a go. We got it out there alright. I hadn't turned it round again, you didn't see. I got it out there alright. Let's get the second rod set up, guys. Hope everyone's well. 14 people, 9 likes. Hope everyone's good this morning. I wish I'd turned that round. That was a good cast, that. Went 100 yards like I wanted. Easily. So, happy days, the Rocket Man, the Rocket Man. Rocket Man. Yeah, I'm loving the rockets. Let's get this rod set up. What do I want? A little bit of rubber and that thingy in the reel. That's what we want. What I really, really want. Don't do what I did on the first reel and put it on backwards, tying it all up and realise you put it on backwards. That's never great. You actually got the zoom to work. Wow. Lovely. Got the hang of getting them on with that being loose now. Always like to go and fuzz just a lead for the first cast. that was a very successful first chuck. It went about 140 yards, 150 yards, so that was a good first chuck. First and last, we won't do another one. Let's get a rod out. What we're going to put out on that rod then. 18 people, 14 likes, come on. So what we're going to put out on that rod then. Tranquility TV, welcome in. Welcome in everyone I've missed. Obi, welcome in. Yeah, that went out lovely, that cast. So, I'm just trying to think. I'm going to put a mackerel bait out, I think. We've got one laid up, yeah. We've got a rig made up for that. Standard pulley rig this time, not the fancier sort of one that I've been making. So let's see. It's a standard pulley, not a surf style pulley, so. For the macroleum mates. Let's go. Let's get this on there. Nice little head section. I'll be with you in a minute, guys. Let me just get this rod out and I'll come and get involved, alright? So, if you can just explain it to anyone coming in, that'd be great. I'll be with you in a minute. We'll get another rod out. It's very bassy today, I've got to say. Today I'm feeling more bassy than I was yesterday. A nice section of head and gut of mackerel out now. Welcome in, and sorry if I've missed you, I've been a bit busy, so give us a minute and I'll be with you. I'll get the kettle on in a minute, we'll have a cup of tea, alright? How many sugars does everyone want? Alright. Put the lid on there. I'm going to go with sea weights leads today, just because we can. Both daytime weights. If you don't know what I mean, look, Craig's got two different types of paint. He's got one that's a daytime glow and one that's a nighttime glow with UV lights. So Craig's got two types. Sea weights. Have a look at Sea Weights' website. He's also on Facebook. Craig's a lovely fella. Don't forget to go and check him out, guys, if you want to get your hands on some of these bad boys. And Craig, if you're there, I'll bend some up the other way next time, right? I've got some more that I haven't bent yet. I'll bend them your way that you showed me next time, right? Let's go. Let's do it. We've got 2 rods out, guys. That one didn't go very far. I didn't want it to go too far, so happy days. About 50, 60 yards out. I'll try and get the zoom a bit different. Cool, Eric, welcome in. Welcome in everyone I've missed. Let's get the kettle on. I'll be with you in a sec, guys. Let's get the kettle on, man. It's important. We've got something nibbling that right hand, or a little whiting or something. Looks like it, doesn't it? We've got a whiting. We get a ting, we'll probably use them as bait. Looks like we've got something interesting on that rod, doesn't it? Get my kettle on before I do anything. We're back at the same beach we were on yesterday. Pretty much with the same baits, so let's have it. Hopefully a big bass comes along today. Put the clickers on for entertainment purposes. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but we've got them on. Get the rods in the centre of the screen, right at the tip of the rods. Lovely view, look at that. She's a beauty of a view. I'm going to stand to the left and cast over the top of my other rod when I do it. On purpose, I think. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Welcome in, guys. I'll just clean my lens, bear with me. Make sure we're all fine condition. There we go, let's have it. We've got the brew being made. We've got no food with me today, I forgot. Oh, hang on. We could have a whiting on that right hand rod, nibbling away. Nice. Alright, Dad, welcome in, man. Brian Mead, welcome in. That is my dad. It was nice seeing you yesterday for Christmas, Dad. A lovely day. We had a lovely dinner, thanks to my brother-in-law. It was a bit odd yesterday, obviously, but we got through it alright. It was an odd day, I'd say, but it was alright. Strange to have a mum about, obviously, but that's going to happen, isn't it? But now we're fishing again. 23 people, 19 likes, come on. You love the soundtrack, yeah, that's why I try not to speak the whole time. I try and shut up a little bit sometimes. So the right hand rod's on squid bait at the moment. The left hand rod's on a mackerel head. The rod position is annoying me a little bit, but we'll see. Kettle's boiled anyway, come on. As everyone knows who's into their fishing, daytime fishing is never as active normally, but it's more about getting out and using the new, you know, the reels in the daylight and just having a nice time, really. It's not all about fishing always, is it? So we're just gonna have a nice chilled live. Hopefully catch a fish. Got plenty of water there still, plenty of it looks bassy still, doesn't it? So as there's 20 people, I've got something to show you that my sister got me for Christmas. I don't think she's in the building. So my sister Nicola, you see come in the chat sometimes, Nicola Kinsey, had me this done for Christmas. You ready? I've got to take my top off though. So this was at my other sister's house. My sister had that made for Christmas, so we got my little kayak dangler t-shirt now. Come on, I hope you saw that, guys. I know, my sister had it made for Christmas. It's well good. My sister Nicola, you see come in the chat sometimes. You didn't see it? I thought I'd best wear it. I've got to speak to my lawyers about copyright, mind you, but no, I really appreciate it. I want to get some made at some point anyway, and that's pretty much what I was going to do, so giving me inspiration that I do want to do that. I'd like some red ones. I'm gonna get a friend who does some printing to make a load up, I think. Now she's made that one, I can do a little giveaway on that and give some away. I know, it's well nice of her. It's my little, she always does like a little arty custom Christmas presents, and that's a really nice thought. It really was, so really appreciate it. Don't get a lot of Christmas anymore, but what I get's lovely, so it's really nice. Abu Dhabi, is he? I wish I'd brought some food with me though, I've got to say. Because I had a big dinner. Yeah, Tim is a good chef, Dad. Because I had a big dinner yesterday, I'm hungry now. Yeah, that is going to be the plan, Paul, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Off to see Mum and Sister. Thanks, Diane. Thank you very much. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely Boxing Day, whatever you're doing with your... Did you say your mum and your sister? Yeah, have a lovely day. Obviously having some lunch with them and whatnot, so... Have a lovely day, Diane. It's a nice picture, isn't it, right there? Let's get a picture of that. So I've been using Navionics to check out all the ground around my local area, And where I'm fishing is a deep spot on the whole area. There's like quite consistent low level, and then it goes deep just in front of me here. Hence why I need to hit that 100-yard mark. Good morning, Simon Bustin. I'm doing alright, mate. Hope you're all well. We're currently having another go because yesterday was a bit of a fail, so we'll have a few hours today, see what happens. High tide's around 11 o'clock. About an hour. And I want to be here for 2 hours after high tide, really, I think so. If possible. But yeah, I hope everyone had a great day yesterday. Got the rockets out today. I would have used the TSRs, but the line's too... I'm not convinced with the line on them after yesterday. I had a couple of birdies in the morning when I had a cast on them. And I guess I'd probably weaken the line in them birdies. But then I wasn't convinced after that. It snapped too easy, so... 22 people, 22 likes, thank you guys. Simon, so do I, mate, that's why I'm here. I'm not a massive fan of it either, bud. Especially this year, but hey ho. No, it's been nice though. As much as I'm not bothered by it, mate, I've had a nice year. As nice as it can be considering. We had a nice chilled day yesterday, it's just what I needed. So the bait got a little bit munched. Let's move that back. So we're not tipped. So yeah, welcome in if you just joined. There's our first cast reeled in. Not much else to say really. The bait's been a little bit munched. Probably attacked by whiting. The old Chinese fish, Greg's uncle call them. The old whiting. should imagine there's a few of them out there today. But I'm not going to talk a huge amount today. We're going to have a nice chilled one. Listen to the ocean. I'm purposely going to cast over the top of my rod. So don't panic about that, alright? This one's going further out. Obviously baits ain't really defrosting. Alright. I'm forcing that a little bit. Better than tool actually. Should have 2 rigs out, I know, but I'm not going to. Get it wrapped up nice before I try putting it on. It's defrosted enough to do that. Whole squid, just wrap around the tool. Just going to nip the hook in, bind it on. Different to what I normally do. I normally go through the squid and stuff, but on this occasion I'll try it this way. Just down the side of it. Nice exposed hook. A little branding on it. Started doing them to time off sometimes. Go. I know the panel could be bigger really, and on most of my rigs now make it bigger. This is an older style rig. I used to sort of make them a bit smaller just to hold the bait, but now I'm actually making a bigger panel. So this is just an older rig, guys. I'm using circle hooks now as well. So panel. Revolved. Changed. I like them personally, the circle. Right, let's get this out. Like I said, it'll look like it's going over the other one, but I'm doing it on purpose. Okay, it didn't end up going over the top of the other one, it went lovely to the side of it instead, but it's further distance that's safe as, so Lovely. SK, welcome in. Yeah, flatfish would like him, definitely. That's one of the sea weights one, Paul. That is the day glow. He's got two types. I'll show you, look. If no one's ever shown anyone this, look, I'll show you, 1 minute. Unfortunately, I haven't got another. Right, so you see this coating on the sea weights is kind of like a little bit murky, it's like rougher. This one's got a shinier texture. If it's got a shinier texture on a sea weights lead, it's a daytime lead. That's a nighttime lead. That one needs the torch more to glow it up. This one uses sunlight to glow it up. So, I hope that explains it. It's sort of right anyway. And this one's, they still glow in sunlight. This one's a nighttime lead. That's just a plain fluorescent, obviously. So, that's glowing up now. So that has got it glowing up, the sunlight. Hope that helps. 21 people. SK also, it's not just that, I'm not really too fussed, mate, to be honest. I'm not in it for money. And you've got to have like 1,000 subs and so much watch hours. I'm not really pushing, mate, for that. I'm doing this for myself and for you lots to watch something. Last night I went home and watched yesterday's, do you know what I mean? I watched yesterday morning's last night for something to watch. I don't know why, but I did. But no, SK, I'm not really in it for that, mate. I mean, I'm sure at some point it happens, don't I? I don't know how it all happens. I've not looked into it, man. I don't know how all that stuff comes about. Do you have to apply for it? I don't know, because if you do, I'll never have it. So, someone mentioned about putting my PayPal link up, but honestly, man, nah. I really appreciate, like, Kojak's put some donation into sea weights, and I can't believe it. You know what I mean? It's well not what I expected out of this, so I appreciate it, man, but I don't know. I'm doing it for myself, really, and everyone to watch. I hope they're not. They can't be crossed over, because the left-hand one's much further, so if it is. Oh, what a lovely morning down here though, eh? 28 likes, thanks. Yeah, man, that's it, SK, just purely for the fishing, man. And for the love of meeting people, man. I say the love of meeting people, I'm funny with people, do you know what I mean? So this is good for me, because to be able to sit here and chat to sort of strangers as such, a lot of people are, is rare for me, do you know what I mean? And I think it's the same for a lot of us who do this. Like, it helps us out, you know, with our sort of people skills and such. It's like, I do struggle in life with stuff, man, but I think we all do. And what I'm liking is we're finding like-minded people on this community. So when I go and when I first met up with Shane and stuff, it was just like we'd always known each other, do you know what I mean? And that's what I'm finding. The people I'm meeting with and speaking to, it's like we've always spoken, so it's nice. It's certainly helped me over the last couple of years. I mean, I've been watching you guys, like YouTube and that, for a couple of years now, the fishing. So I decided to do a channel myself eventually, you know. I've used it as a good thing to watch whilst my mum was doing that, you know what I mean? Yeah, I am SK, yeah. Yeah, I don't feel right, I feel it's weird. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't, but I don't feel right taking things off people. That sun's going to annoy me. Is it alright on the rods? I mean, I might have to move the rods to the left a bit. Leave it there for a minute. But that's going to annoy everyone, I'm sure it is. Come on, fish. I need to try some ground cast, really. Stop doing that stupid cast. It works for me though, that's the thing. It's quite a moody sky, isn't it? Look at that. I'm sorry if I've missed anyone, and welcome in. We've got the regulars in the house. Thanks for coming in, guys. Dad, if you're still here, I don't know. I get hungry if I eat a big dinner the night before. I always do, man. But to be honest, I think the witching hour for us here is going to be high tide onwards. Because I normally do right down here up to 2 hours after high tide. So I'm not getting too excited until high tide goes. Oh, was that a rattle on that squid bait on the left? Did look that way. Did look like a rattle on that left hand rod. Oh yeah, there we go. Is that going to be a bass? I tell you what, this could be a ray bite. No, that's not a ray. Is that a whiting pecking away, is it? So left hand rod's got bites, guys. I'll give it a couple more, see if it's still there. It was me just saying it'd be a high tide onwards and bosh, get a bite. Come on, fish. Looks like it's still there. Just tighten up a little bit. Come on, fish. Interest on that left hand rod. Video looks good with no over. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad, man. Let's leave it like that then. It looks dramatic. I think we got a whiting or an eel or something attacking the left hand rod. We'll give it 5 seconds. Could be a ray, you see, because this is a ray bait. It's a whole squid. And it's in a zone not far from where we have been known to get a few rays in this area. So, and he's looking a little bit like that, but it's probably just a whiting knocking away. I'd love to get a nice undulate today or something. There's been plenty of rays come out in the day over the years around this area. There's something knocking away now, aren't we? I hope everyone's having a lovely Boxing Day, whatever you're up to. I didn't expect there to be 23 people hanging on in here, so 28 likes on a Boxing Day, so thank you guys. We'll get another squid bait ready, I think, because that one's knocking, so we'll get one tied up onto the tool. We've got quite a bit of interest on that one, so get one tied up, get defrosted a bit. Not do too much with them, because they're still frozen. Okay, Jack, if you're in the building, mate, I appreciate yesterday's gift, man. Seriously. Let's have a look at this inquiry on this left-hand rod. Dogfish. Doggy, dog. Whoa. Soft old dogfish. No, it's not a bullass. Pardon me, silly plane. People get so confused with dogfish these days, don't they? Okay, that wasn't too much drama. There we go. It's not a blank this morning anyway, is it? It's something. Happy days, guys. And I really appreciate the new viewers. We've got some new subscribers, guys. I got over 250 on Christmas Day, so thank you very much. Not that I'm like too bothered, but I really appreciate it, I really do. I just happened to notice it, so thank you very much. Appreciate the love, guys. But we've had a doggy. I was getting excited for a minute. Thought it could be a Raymondo. Happy days. Doggy's better than now, isn't it? Normally where there's doggies, there's other fish. Let's get a matching bait out, same again. It's going to be another doggy. That was hooked on both hooks as well, the pennel and the main hook. So, the rig doing its job. I'm going to stick this out to the left again. Drink my tea first, it's probably really cold. I think I'm going to try a ground cast because the gravel's quite clean there. There we go. Ground cast went out nice. Same spot as before. 26 in the building, so if I've missed anyone coming in. No, I don't like the pendulum cast either, it hurts my back. That ground cast works alright, I just don't like the shingle on the lead. You can put a piece of gutter pipe down, You put a bit of guttering, on the ground to slide your lead along. I might have to get a bit from work. Andrew, welcome in. Welcome in anyone I've missed. Yeah, if the doggies are out there, you'd have thought there'd be something out there, Paul, wouldn't you? That right hand rod's still out there with the mackerel head on, so we'll see what happens. I've not seen any rattles on it. Looks like probably got another doggy investigating that squid already though. I've got some cuttle with me as well. We'll put some of that out next, I think. Get that on the old painting tool next. A bit of cuttle out there. We'll chop this bit in half and splice half of this on at a time. Yeah, looks like a good sized bait to me. Hope everyone's having a lovely morning or afternoon, whatever it is now. On this fabulous Boxing Day morning. Just about to splice some cuttle together in a funny old method. Be alright. There we go, big touch on that left one. Another doggy having a go at it, no doubt. Could have been that wave dislodging it, but I think there's a doggy at the bite. See, wait, still in the building, mate. Lovely jubbly. You're always here, mate, aren't you? Using your leads today, as you've seen, mate. So if you want to know who's using, I'm using his leads, it's Seaweight's leads I'm using today. He's in the chat. You can find him on Facebook. Have you got your own website, Craig? I can't remember, man. Was it all Facebook? I can't remember. But please go and check out Seaweight's. His products are amazing. So we've got a cuttlefish already bound on, ready to go. Not on the rig, but on the tool, so we've definitely got another bit of inquiry on that left hand rod, so we'll have a look at that in a second. Yeah, there's a fish on there, I reckon. Another dogfish, guys. It's gonna be the day of the dag. Morning, Nicola. I've got your t-shirt on. I'm showing everyone on the live. Dagfish. Dag. Happy days. I don't mind catching them instead of nothing. You know what I mean? It's one of them, isn't it? Dogfish are alright if you're not getting nothing else. Yeah, I love it. I got my top off and showed everyone. Thanks so much. I'm going to get some made up. It's exactly, pretty much what I was going to get made up, sis. So thank you very much. So now it spurred me to want to get some made up. So cheers. I've got a mate who does them as well, so. Is that a doggy on the right hand rod now, is it? We'll cast this one out and we'll get that one in. Looks like we might have an inquiry on it. I don't. Octopus hooks and cocks and raw. I've got to tell you, I'm right in my finger. Right, so we got a bit of cuttle this time. It's quite a long bait. It's quite inky as well. Let's get some more elastic. I'll go and see him tomorrow if he's open. Let's get the next one up from the medium, I think, for me. Let's get another medium and a heavy. I'm binding this one on good because it's a bit of cuttle. I don't want it to come off. Right, that's one there, lovely that is. There we go. Sausage of cuttle. Looks like the crabs have been enjoying this mackerel. That's for sure. 21 people and 30 likes. Come on. He said, looks like someone's been enjoying the mackerel. Whiting crabs, I don't know. Something. Get another bit on. Just in case big old Billy's out there. Once again on the rockets and no problems. Should have said that, but about £10 bass each that bit of mackerel for out there. It's guaranteed, isn't it? Got another head section. So that's a bit of cuttle out there on the left, that rod that's out there at the moment. A cup of tea on once it gets rod out. Be a chance. With these mackerel baits, I'm doing this. I'm going through the head and I through the back and out. I'll lay that down like that. I'm going to go around the shank there a couple of times just to hold the hook a bit nicer. You see the South Africans, they put something there to stop it bending over. Now this elastic ain't that strong, I'm going to have to get the next one up. I don't like this medium one, it's a bit weak for me. I like to be able to yank on it a bit and I can't on this one. I'm going to get the heavy next time, not the extra heavy though. Snippy that bit off. Massive 6-0 circle. The way that lays down like that sometimes, it'll be alright. There we go. Have it. Turn that around. It's a nice 50-yard lob into the breakers, just past the breakers with that mackerel. So yeah, that's just out, I don't know if you see it, but it went out about 50 yards just past the breakers, mate. So it'll be just in that little gully that's out there in the sand, you know, getting washed around. Screams bass all over it, that one. And the other one's launched out for anything. Probably got a doggy on the other one already. Let's go, let's get a cup of tea on. Happy days. Yeah, we got a doggy or something. Let's not get it. Let's take that picture. One that one a bit more to the left. Get it out of the way a bit. Let's go. A cup of tea. So that bite was nothing, obviously. A bit too soon, obviously. It's cuttlefish, so it can handle it, you know what I mean? Probably needs a bit longer chewing, doesn't it? I hope you're enjoying this morning's live. I'm trying to be quiet as much as possible, to be honest, so you can enjoy the sea. I'd love to see a big bass pick it up, Paul, as well, mate. You can get a very good cast on that one. These ground casts, I'm not enjoying them. Back to my silly helicopter it is then. Works for me, it works for me, doesn't it? You've got to be approaching Inglorious. Welcome in, Dano. It's high tide in about half hour, I reckon. It's a bit conflicting when I look at different tide tables, but Hope you had a good Christmas, Dano. Thanks for joining, brother. Yeah, it was a good day, thanks, Dan. I went round my sister's for dinner, my dad was there, so it's nice, mate, thanks. Thought I'd come out again and try another session, mate. Yesterday's was a failure, pretty much. It wasn't a failure, we still managed a couple of hours, just wasn't very good. Today we've already had dogfish. Is it 2 or 3 now? I can't remember, 2 or 3 dogfish. So at least we're having something today, mate. Boxing Day bass is what we're after. Bassmas. Merry Bassmas. That's what we call it if we catch one. You've got birds working in front of us, like on and off, so there's obviously something about for them to munch. I hope everyone's enjoying their lovely Boxing Day though. You're going to get all 13 strings. Are you recording that today, Dano? Or are you going live? What are you doing? I like it when you do your lives or your videos, or you're doing your pots. Oh, nice one, yeah. So people, don't forget to go and check out Dano's live in a bit. What time are you going out to do that, Dano? Oh, a lot of, sorry, yeah, I've got you now. I'll see the comment, Dano. Sorry, mate. I'm live lobster fishing from, there you go, people, at 2:50. Go and check out Dano and Glorious's live. He does some banging lives. I'm sure you all know him anyway. Just in case you don't, go and check out Glorious Fishing. Great channel. He'll be live at 10 to 3 this afternoon, pulling his pots. So it's always quite an exciting time. I'll be there watching, so always enjoy Dano's pot pulling sessions. So put it in your diary, guys. So we know that this spot's good at about an hour after tide. That's when the bass seem to hit here for some reason. So we're looking in about an hour's time. From now till about an hour, we've got a good chance of a bass. Yeah, I've seen people do that in South Africa and places like that, mate. I've seen that, and they come shooting out and you grab them with like a pair of tweezer things, and they pull out these metre-long worms. I've seen that, man. They do it for razor clams in England as well. We use salt. You tip the salt on the razor clam hole and it comes up, thinking the tide's come back up, and you nab it. when it comes up. Kettle's boiled. Who wants a cup of tea? I thought the dogfish would be all over that cuttle, but they don't seem to be. It's not a bad thing. One of them rods to jump off the rest really, or try to anyway. Big bass bite. What we're after. I washed my bivvy yesterday when I got home. It got covered in kelp and stuff. It's disgusting. And that rotten weed on the beach. I gave it a good clean yesterday when I got home. Obviously my rod and reel that I used. Do that every time I get in, regardless it being 1 in the morning, 10 in the afternoon, in the morning, 10 at night. Don't care what time, I always clean the gear. Wouldn't be able to sleep if I didn't clean it. So if you ever buy any of my equipment, not that I generally sell it other than them reels recently, it's generally in very good order. Morning curbside. We've had 2 or 3 dogfish, I've lost count now. I think it's 2. A couple of doggies, missed a fish, probably another doggy bite, and just chilling out, man. Boxing Day, innit? Looks like we're getting an inquiry on that left rod now. But the right rod's got a mackerel head section. The left rod's got a cuttle bait at the moment. And so we're getting inquiries on that left rod. We haven't had too much weed yet, thank God. "27 people, thanks for joining, thanks for staying on board. Appreciate it." We'll get another squid wrapped up ready on that rod. It's all staying frozen, so when I get home I'll put it back in the freezer. For the 3rd time or 2nd time. Don't mind that though this time of year. So I'm not even trying to skin these squid today, I'm literally just squishing them about a little bit so they soften up a bit and wrapping them up on the tool so they tighten up as they defrost a bit more. Just keep your eyes on them rods though whilst we're doing this. Is bait ready? I'll show everyone in a minute for the people that missed it. The t-shirt my sister bought me for Christmas. She had me a nice t-shirt printed. I really appreciate that, Nicola, if you're still in the house. I don't think you will be because you're off to Julia's at some point, so I'll try and come round later. See you guys. If not, you're welcome round to pop round. I think that was just waves hitting the rod there, but we'll have a look. Right, that's ready on the tool. Definitely got some action out there of something, because the birds keep working the water. The odd bird keeps coming down and picking something up, so it's definitely something on the surface for them. get the best cast on that one. I'm not enjoying the ground cast anymore. I like that silly helicopter one now, don't I? Got a bad habit of liking that. I seem to get good distance with it, so why stop using it, innit? I know it's gone soft in my hand, Obi, as I was working it, man. It's fine now. Yeah, curbside, it's a lot better today, man. It looks bassy, man. There should be one about. It's whether they're hungry or not, innit? Like I say, it's normally about an hour after high tide, and it's probably high tide. He said it like it was conflicting. One said 11 o'clock, and one said nearly 12 o'clock. So we'll go in the middle. We'll go dead in the middle. Navionics is saying nearer 12 o'clock, so I think I'm going to believe Navionics, to be honest. Give that left hand rod a couple more minutes. We've had a few inquiries on that, so little knocks. Probably doggy sucking on it. I could try more of a smaller bait, like a rat bait. I might do a mackerel rat next. Squid. After we put this next squid out, we might do a mackerel and squid rat. I think we're getting knocks on that left rod. It keeps us vibrating a little bit. Every doggy cheering on it. Kojak, welcome in, buddy. Happy Boxing Day, man. I hope you're having a good morning. We're managing to fish today, mate, so if you've got time to hang around, hang around. We're here for another hour or so, a couple of hours maybe. Plan to fishing at least an hour or so after high tide, and it's not high tide yet as far as I'm aware. It's very conflicting, the tide tables today, so at some point soon the high tide, let's say that. We've had a couple of dogfish. Nice one, Kojak. We've had a couple of dogfish. We've had an inquiry we missed as well. So, and we're using sea weights, daytime leads. Yeah, we got a bite on that left rod, guys. We'll let that progress a little bit because we missed the last one. We were too soon on it. Probably a doggy again. I have to put the old sunglasses on. See the birds working in front. They're definitely working the water, picking stuff up. So there's obviously something out there. Just want one of the rods to absolutely rip over, you know, or bounce back, one or the other. Boxing Day bass would be lovely. Merry Bassmas. 26 people, 32 likes, come on a Boxing Day. It's not, I never expected this many viewers on Christmas and Boxing Day. Oh, some lovely rollers, look at them. Oh, that scream bass all over it, look at them. I'm just out with my mackerel where one of them starts as well. Right in between them, sort of thing. Big old waves coming through, come on. some lovely noises for you guys today with that shoreline. Come on, fish. Let's have a bass. Or a surprise cod. If I could have been bothered, I would have travelled to the spot near Brighton today, but I couldn't be bothered today. We'll go there soon, guys. The weather's not looking great. Tonight doesn't look too bad. I'm tempted about tonight as well. Tonight's wind looks like it's going southeast to east, and it looks like it's going to be raining. But I am tempted, so we'll see. Because it's not a late tide. It's not too bad, is it? So 12 o'clock is that. So we might be back later. We'll see. For now, we're going to carry on and see what we can catch. The wave of dogfish seems to have slowed, doesn't it? So you could have one sat on there at the moment, though. Look at that. No mods in the chat this morning, come on. And there's no one misbehaving, we're on it. That's what I like to see. Come on. I hope everyone's well this morning. I think I had a fairly good night's sleep, I can't remember. How far to the other side is France? I think it's around 27 miles or something like that, I think, here, mate. I believe. Might be a bit more. I think it's more than that, actually. I can't remember. It's a fair distance. I think it's one of the furthest points from England to France, if I remember rightly, from the south coast. Right, let's sort that left hand rod because that was a re-chucked bait. So. hate getting cut off, that's the problem. Gotta get cut off of this hook now. It's one of the worst things to get off. Scissors to the ready. Easy. Scooby, welcome in, man. Yeah, back at it, Scooby. Whoa, man, that just zoomed itself like so bad. Wow. Sorry about that. Just trying to turn the camera around and zoom. We're at it again. On squid bait. Just gonna nick it through like that. Tie her on. Put it off the tool now. It's already tied up, I've just got to get it onto the line a bit. Always go around the eye of the hook a few times. That's it really. Pin her in. Goes. See if we can get this one a bit straight. I'm going to do a silly helicopter cast because it seems to be my favourite cast. There we go. Come on. Why's that mackerel head not gone off? Come on, fish. I think the clicker mechanism on that left-hand reel's sticking a little bit. So it clicked it, it made a zzz then as a cast. No, I might take them out. If I take them out, I can't put them lovely conversion bearing kits in the speed bullet. There must be a way of leaving that in there and having a spacer instead. Yeah, they are noisy, mate. It's not so rough today, Scooby. No, it's still rough though, mate. Still big swell out here. It's got bass all over it, to be honest with you. Literally, I bet it does take about 3 days to get it in as well. The Kojak, that's why I love the beach, mate, because that noise. It's so much different to lake fishing. You don't get that on a lake, do you? Not unless it's blowing a hootie. And your lake's about 30 acres plus. Getting bites on that left-hand rod already. Thanks for all the likes though, guys. 33 likes, 25 people. Appreciate everyone's time. Appreciate everyone's help for the channel, to be honest. Really do appreciate it. Definitely a doggy or something attacking that left-hand rod. We'll give that a minute. You should really have a flapper rig out for smaller species, but get them out, buddy. Or was it you that couldn't go out because, was it your wife was ill, fella, or something? Was it you, fella, that had a, was it you that was ill or your wife? Maybe I'm wrong. But I remember what someone was saying about that. Get your rods out, man, seriously. Sounds wrong that, get your rod out. So I'm going to do a wrap style bait this time, I decided, on the left rod. I'm going to do half the skin of one of these squid, because they're only small. Half the mantle, so I say. This is going to be my next bait, I'm going to skin it. Use a bit of the mackie tail, cut myself a little strip of that, same sort of length. Fillet a little section of that off and nick a bit of that, just a little wee bit, and make a squid and mackie wrap up. Do it for you so you can see. Alright, So I've got my piece of squid, I've got my tool, and lay my squid onto the tool. Got my piece of mackerel. I'm just going to lay that on top, skin side up. Start wrapping it gently. I'll fold the ends over to hold the mackerel in place. Well, this one's not going to go over, so we'll cut that one off. I'm going to take this one off just to show you. There we go. Lovely little ray, but whoa. A lovely little ray bait. Making up one of them up. So we've got a couple. Let's do another one. Squid gone. Keep all my bait in a bucket now with the lid on. Stop the mucks from nicking it. Just de-gunk all this. Split that one, we'll manage. So we get the tool, I'll show you again. The tool, and the squid on top. Lay the mackerel on top of that. Get your elastic, start binding gently. Bit harder now. There we go, there's that one done. Squid and mackerel wraps. Something you don't see me do very often. I might start doing it more often. I'm going to check that left rod anyway, because I think we might have something on it, and we'll change that bait. Let's go. Drink my tea first, actually. It's going cold. I think we might have a dog on that left rod. Or not, we'll see. possible something's happened, but nothing. Never mind. I wanted to get one of these nice rat baits out anyway, so doesn't matter. Miss Piggy, welcome in. I'll catch you later. Hope you had a lovely Christmas if you're still there. If you're not, I'll catch you in a bit. I'll catch you on Discord later if you don't come back before I get finished. This bait's going to be nice and aerodynamic, so hope we can get this one out there. There you go, she's a beauty. Alright, let's do it. Lovely. Lovely. She went out beauty, that one. I needed to take the mag off and forgot. I've been trying to wind the mag off when it's in the air and I keep forgetting. I have on a couple today and it works really well with them rockets. I loosened the side float up a bit on that cast because it's gone a bit tight for some reason. Might be what made that funny noise in the cast before. Focus, focus, focus. Thanks for staying in, guys. 37 likes. Yeah, we are just on the right hand rod. We've got it just behind the, well, it's not the breaker on the shoreline. You should never hold up there. It's where they're sort of developing out there. I always find that's a good spot. It's normally where there's a trough. That's not a bite, that's birds. Look, it's daft, isn't they? Flying into the red line. They can't see that red line, guys. Birds just can't see it. one of the reasons I've gone yellow next time. Not just for the birds, for us at night as well. That's what we need to see how Rod's doing. Know what just happened there. Bloody stupid birds. We're going to fish a bit of the runoff today and keep going for a while. Maybe an hour or so more, maybe a bit longer. See how we go, see how much water stays. Because the bass do like the runoff on this beach. Twenty-one people still here, come on. Thank you guys. Get the kettle on again, eh? Need to water the oil soon then. Quite a busy day down here as well. You're right, work it out. Sammy Hollis. Can't see Sammy coming. Oh, hello Sammy, I see it. Sorry Sammy, I see you there now. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get the tea ready. Smell a smoky one. I'm hoping shops are open today. I think they are. Tesco should be, shouldn't it? At least the Expresses. I need to grab some tea bags and some bits. Some sugar. Come on, bass. Got rain tonight, but we might be fishing again. Let's see what happens. It's light wind tonight. I'm going to try and get as much in whilst we can. The only problem I've got is my light's broken, so I might have to try and fix that. The lamp thing is broken again. So... I appreciate everyone's time this morning though, seriously. That right hand rod should rip over, that's the mackerel bait. Morning Winchy, welcome in. We've had a couple of dogfish so far. It's gone quiet for the last hour, but we're hoping for a bass because this beach fishes well for about an hour or two afterwards. So we're about an hour, I suppose we're about half hour or so after high tide now, yeah, something like that. I'm going to say we're definitely, I reckon it's 11 o'clock high tide, so the conflicting tide tables were very conflicting, but I'd say it was 11 o'clock. So we're nearly in half an hour, we're half hour after high now. So thanks for all the likes though, 38 likes. picked up, like I said earlier, I picked up a few more subscribers, so I really appreciate that. Doing that live yesterday, I picked up 3 or 4 more. There we go, we got a bite on the left. So that progressive, and it's probably a dogfish. It's a ray bait, so let's see what happens. Let's give that a minute. There we go. It's a bit bite here, isn't it? Another second. If it does that again, we're going to have it. It's got to check this kettle out, see if it's boiling yet. It is. Alright, there it goes again. Let's get this water in the cup, and there it goes. And look, there's a bit more bitey in it. Yeah, we got a fish on there. Let's get this water in the cup. Don't have this fish. It's got to be on, isn't it? Doggy, doggy, dog. Lovely hooks as well. Right, man. Well, they love the wraps, don't they? That was a lovely hook hold as well. 40 likes, come on. Yeah, that was a lovely hook hold, so happy days. Get the other wrap out there. Make some more up, I suppose. That might be my favourite bait recently, because it's nice and compact. The hook hold was nice. Something I don't normally do. Nice and easy to get on and off. Casts well, so ticks all the boxes, that little wrap. They don't have to make a mess of the dogfish. de-elastic this 1 minute, guys. Yeah, not really what I'm after dogfish today, but they've kept us entertained, haven't they? Something, I suppose. Probably have a few more now they're back and all. Don't normally get one. Not happy people going past though, so they've all got their presents. Father Christmas promised them. They're not interested in the mackerel though, it's really weird. Out, see how long this one stays out before we get another dogfish. Not long, I wouldn't have thought. Go. That was the cast of the day, guys. That one went out there lovely, that did. So, as for the helicopter cast, as long as you're not tip wrapped, guys, it works. If you're tip wrapped, you're going to snap your tip off, simple as that. One thing I do though is back my drags off before I cast. So if I engage the reel, it doesn't cause me problems. That's a big problem with these abus, is you can engage the reel when you're casting. Especially with the single power handle on, because the gravity pulls it. That's why you put the handle down like towards the front of the rod, and I always take the drag off when I engage for a cast. And that way hopefully we stop any mishaps if we get the engage to smash over, which it does sometimes. That was the beauty of the cast. Get another couple of squid wraps made up. What I like about a squid and mackerel wrap is you don't need a lot of bait, do you? You literally bring out a couple of mackerel and a few squid and you can make enough bait for the day. It's crazy. No, obviously I can't answer now, can I? Why does my mate always call me? She's looking live first. I did tell him this. No, well, if you're watching, mate, I can't take a call now. You'd have thought my friends would subscribe to me, wouldn't you? But it seems I don't even want to get a YouTube profile to do it. Never mind. That's my moan of the day. No, sort your life out and get a YouTube profile, mate. It's not hard. You don't have to have a channel. Always moaning that you can't see me live. That's probably why, man. More boats going. Got a nice squid and mackie wraps again. Nice small bait. Small baits, big hooks. Tell you what, for little Joey mackerel, they're seriously fleshy. They've got a lot of meat on them. Appreciate all the love today, guys. I see the likes. Don't want to keep going on about them too much, though. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Got the wraps made up so we're prepared for the next fish if we get one. 2 wraps made up ready. Drink some tea. Happy days. Squid on my bloody cup. I'll be in my tea as well when I'm drinking it, you know. Yeah, there's probably some in there as well. Lovely. I managed to take some mag off from that last cast, quite a bit of mag off. So as I cast, I started winding the mag off, so happy days. Here comes another bird bite, get ready. The mackerel's not doing nothing, is it? So if I come tonight, I might change it up a bit. I might just do mackerel wraps. Inshore, welcome in. Thanks, Inshore. Really appreciate that, man. Just coming in and doing that's amazing. Yeah, I'm using on the squid and mackerel wraps now. I'm using a Frio, mate. So Peter Phillips, thanks for joining. Thanks for coming. Say hello. Sorry if I missed you. Appreciate everyone's love. Really appreciate it. Just popping in and hitting a thumb's a big help, so thank you very much. Six O's what I go with for on a massive bait, but 2 or 3 O's on like a squid bait or a wrap. On a wrap I normally go 2-0, but I've got a 3-0 on, because that's what I had on, and that's alright, it's sitting alright. Get a nice ray on it, wouldn't you? So later on, if I come tonight, I think I'm going to go sand eel on one rod, and squid and mackerel wrap on the other. I don't know though, because bass at night, innit? No, we've got to stick to the bass, haven't we, at night? We've got to stick to that big rod. Looks like we might have a fish on the left rod. That progress a minute. We are fishing for rays after all. The tide's whipping out now though, so we keep going until we can't anymore. That'd be nice. I'll be able to watch Dano and then I'll be able to come fish again later. See what the rain's saying. It's supposed to rain tonight. I don't think it's going to be that bad, so I'm tempted to risk it. I think we'll just come back to the same place. The wind is going to change more to the east and going to be very light tonight, it says. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking of going tonight, Brighton Angler, because tonight's saying south-southeast, 8 miles an hour, and it's a midnight tide roughly, isn't it? So 11:30 tide, so I'm tempted to come tonight as well. See if we can get a ray tonight. Fish wraps and sand eel on one rod and fish big baits on the other. I think that's a plan. It's not supposed to be too wet tonight. It's supposed to be sort of drizzly most of the night. So obviously we better be throw your stick at somewhere else and not on my rods. It'd be amazing.
Do you close anything?
Yeah, I've had 3 dogfish.
3 dogfish?
Yeah.
Can you
And I
eat
think
them?
I've got another one on now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just to let you know, I'm live on YouTube, yeah? Just so you know, alright? Hey guys.
Are you going to put it back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
Here we go, guys. Conger eel. Quite difficult. Here we go. Got about 20 people watching.
Yeah.
Everyone's wondering why I'm talking to a camera because we're live on YouTube.
Oh, I see.
There we go, guys. Let's get it back. daytime.
Did you put the dogfish back as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. How big are they?
There's one more stuff on the beach already, actually.
Oh.
Over there. Right, thanks for that.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
And you. There we go, guys. One of our species. That was about £5 or £6, I suppose. Come on, chunky monkey it was. That was the first decent fish I've had on that rod though, so happy days. I should always tell people what my channel's called as well, I forget. You see my conger? Did you see it?
Yeah.
If you want to watch,
Oh,
I'm on YouTube, on live now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Kayak Dangler UK, if you ever want to watch. Go live on YouTube and everyone watches the fish.
We're going to have a look. You want to watch?
Kayak Dangler UK. So it's not angler, because I'm not that good, it's dangler. Because I'm not that good.
Did you catch much today?
I've had 3 dogfish and that conger eel as well. Yeah, so I didn't expect a conger in the daytime, because they're normally a night species, so it was quite a nice surprise to be honest. But yeah, the viewers enjoyed it. We're on live now on YouTube. That's why I thought I'd let you know with the nipper. Some people don't want their kids all over YouTube. But yeah. Squid, that was on a squid and mackerel wrap, I'll show you now. So this was, so basically you get a piece of squid and a piece of mackerel, and you wrap them together with like an elastic, an eco-friendly one at that, because obviously if it comes off you want it to rot, so the elastic's quite safe. And you just, it was literally just like this, nipped on like that, and then you get a bit of elastic like this, just to hold this in situ. And this is literally all it was. That's what caught me that conger. Exactly that, like that. No, it's mackerel and squid wrap. So there's a bit of mackerel and there's a bit of squid wrapped together. And then that goes on like that, and that's it. And then we chuck that out. And I had a conger eel. I'll put it back here. You could eat them, but not for me.
What are you going to catch next?
Could have another conger, we might have a bass, we might catch a dogfish. That's what,
But
you know.
how is that going to reach the water?
I'm going to cast it out now.
You're going to watch him in a minute. He's going to throw it out.
I do a silly spinny cast, and it goes out quite far if I get it right. Let's have a look. I'll go right down in the water, so if you stay there, I'll go down in the water and I'll cast it out.
You're going to throw it out.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to talk to the public, obviously. Got to talk to people, didn't you? So, yeah, Jetro, welcome in, man. Yeah, the kid's loving it. He didn't want to leave, bless him. He wanted to see the fish. I didn't expect a conger, guys, at this time of the day, so that's a little bonus, isn't it? I've crossed over the other line, but it's further out than the other one, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, hopefully my tea's still warm. That was a bit more exciting, wasn't it? It's the first decent fish on them rods as well, guys. It's the first fish that's actually given me a tug on them rods, put it that way. There's something nibbling that left-hand rod again now, so there's a chance we might have another one on. Might be a doggy this time. It was a lovely bite though, wasn't it? For those who saw it, 31 people in the building, 43 lights, come on. Thanks Brighton, I appreciate it, man. That conger went well, man, and it was like playing me up in the surf, you know. That's why I kept walking back and letting it have line and blah-de-blah, because it was going to snap me off otherwise, wasn't it? I'm only on a like 40-pound hook link. It's either 40 or 60. I think it's 60 to be honest, but it's still for a conger, you know. They bite through, don't they? So Quite chuffed that it didn't. It was looked lovely as well. Yeah, Jack, I'm not too bad, man. I had a good day yesterday. It's as good as it could be, mate. We're fishing today, and we're going to fish again later, hopefully. So, thinking of coming back tonight, mate. Here, if there's congers about, I might come set for some conger fishing, have some fun. I get a feeling that right hand, left hand rod is over the top of the other rod, so I'm going to sort that out now. It's doing me heavy. Right then, Mackie ain't getting touched, man, so I think we're going to double squid it. There's bongos about. Let's have some fun, innit? Let's double squid it. Give it as abundance of bait elastics accumulated on this rig. Without pulling a hook into my finger. Size 6.0 circle hook at that. I'm glad we hung on for that conger, guys. That was worth it, wasn't it? There's plenty of water there still, so let's have another chuck anyway, eh? We'll put this one to the left and we're going to go double squid. I'll tell you what, no we won't, we'll go cuttlefish. We'll get a slab of cuttlefish. Because we all know a conger loves a cuttlefish. So does a bass, so does anything, so. Welcome, and if you joined and I've missed, been a bit busy speaking to the general public there, obviously. As you probably saw, 20 people watching me fight that conger eel. I'm not going to say it's too nerve-wracking or anything. It's the joys of being on a public highway path. And you get loads of people. I'm currently sticking out a cuttlefish bait. There's going to be bongos about, we might as well stick one out for it. Size 6.0 hook. Hook's still sharp. The only problem is it's got a circle hook on. I don't like that for congers, but we'll manage. A circle hook on the pennel. Don't even like pennels for congers, but hey ho, it's on there now. Let's get this bad boy out there. sharp, that's for sure. I've got a bit of grit in the old splash down. Get that out straight away. I don't know if anyone else is planning to come in live tonight, but I think I will again, see what happens. Well, that's another conger on the right hand rod, but I don't know if it's bit me off or just come off, so give that a second. That was another conger on the right hand rod. Phew. I just put the doggy back, which obviously washed back up. Still alive. We got him back. But is that conger going to come back on the right hand rod, or has it bit me off? Whoa, that was tugging, man. I had no attention, looked at the rod and it was pulling, man. Oh, is it going again? Yeah, I think it might be. Come on, come back. Good, I didn't lift into it. Might have bit me off. What a shame. It don't look that bad. I thought it was an easterly 8 mile an hour, sort of 10 mile an hour, what I saw. Just quite a bit of rain. You're gonna get wet to the skin, bud. We got to check that. I think we might have been bitten off. Did feel like it. It's going so well as well. It felt like a good one. Now my heart's still pounding. The left hand rod should go because he's got cuttlefish. Let's bring that right hand rod in. So that's one of them. You never know. That might have been a bass. And that it could have been a ray, a bass, a conger. It hasn't snapped me off, and it isn't tied up. So you never know. We're going to carry on fishing. We're going to have another cast. All the time we're getting bites. I did say here fishes well on the ebb, didn't I? See, I do know the local spots. I'm going to get another bait out. This rig's fine, and we've got a wrap already made up, so let's get the wrap out on it. This is the wrap rig. Let's get this one launched out there and see what happens. Quite exciting, man. Definitely going to come back tonight, unless the weather's changed. Brighton angler's worrying me a bit now, but it showed sort of 8 to 12 mile an hour winds from what I was seeing, so live with that. Easterly, southeasterly. And we might go for congers on one rod. Put some £100 trace line on. 120 body, £100 trace. Oh, is that another one there? That looks a bit conger eel, doesn't it? Bit of a drop back. Is it going to tug? That's the question. That poor kid didn't want to leave. Wanted to fish, bless him. Happy days. As we see though, kids interested in stuff like that rather than PlayStations. I'd rather see that all day long. A lovely day for Boxing Day. It's really warm. Let's do the spinny cast again. Let's go. I know some of you don't like it. Come on, we've had a conger and a few dogfish. I need a camera for my chest. No, Jetro. It's a nice little conger though, wasn't it? It's a chunky little monkey. She was a beauty. Boxing Day conger. It's a bonga. Brr. Brr. Bung. 45 likes. Welcome in, sorry if I've missed you. Been a bit busy. We're losing water quickly now. Still a chance. What is the time now? 12:30? Exactly 12:30. Look at that, I'm good at telling the time. Fair enough. So, I'm going to try watering a horse. Because I'm desperate. Let's box that here. Better get a bite. Look at that left rod. Get a bite in it. Gotcha. Pop back in. If you know, you know. One of them. Alright, did we get any bites? I think we did on that left hand rod. I think we've been getting bites. Looks like there's something on that left rod, doesn't it? Everyone's so surprised. The conger. Yeah. It's a good one, that one. It's almost £10, that one. That one's got to be £10, I'd say. Thanks. Lovely. Right. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm live on YouTube, yeah? So, put it back. He's a bloody one, guys, but there we go. Here we go, guys. Well, there we go, double figure one at least. Should have weighed it really. It's got to be about 10, 12 pounds. Oh, so it's come on. Second conger now, 3 or 4 doggies. That one took me hook though, guys, so I've got to put another hook on. That was a finicky conger bite though, gotta tell you. That's a strange old conger bite that was. He slack lined me pretty much, that one, that was bizarre. Wow man, filthy. Thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for the likes. I'm going to get a couple more casting, I think, before we go. I did think the congers might stay about. That was on cuttlefish, so that's typical conger bait, isn't it? Let's be honest. Let's get another hook out. So I might be getting an inquiry on that one and all. 6-0.
What do you think?
Yeah, I've had 4 doggies and 2 congers.
Have you?
Yeah.
Back or?
Yeah. Yeah.
Big.
The conger was a good double, probably about 12. What is it?
Did you just put it back in the water then?
Yeah.
Ah.
I saw the football hanging it,
Mm.
hold him up.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube, by the way.
Oh, are
Just so you know, live, yeah. If you ever want to look, Kayak Dangler UK.
Kayak down UK.
Kayak Dangler.
Dangler.
Like angler, but dangler, yeah?
Okay.
Everyone always thinks I'm called Dan because of it as well.
What
yeah, I'm
what
just...
are you catching them on?
That was on cuttlefish. I've had them on squid and mackerel wraps. I've had them on all sorts. Like you get this, you'll get the eels on anything. But the dogfish will eat anything as well. I'm not here for them really. I'm here for bass, but I don't mind. The fish is a fish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not many bass about, or?
Yeah, there's been bass about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to come back tonight, and we'll see if there's some bass tonight.
You prefer the night fishing?
Yeah, I do, but to be honest, to get congers in the day is quite nice, because normally you don't really get them so much in the day.
They put up a good fight.
Yeah, yeah.
What trace you use? Wire trace on them?
No, that's lucky that it's only £60 mono, and I'm being quite lucky here, to be honest. I had to put a new hook on then, because it took me hookers, I unhooked it, but
Oh, did it?
yeah, it snaps off, but that's alright.
How rocky is it out there for?
Pretty rocky here. This is a bad bit. Now the tide's dropping, it is, yeah, but that's why I'm getting them, obviously, because I'm into the rocks now.
Yeah.
I'm fishing into, there's like a plateau of rock out there, I'm fishing onto that.
How do they bite them? Or did they just keep going? That's it?
Oh, mate, that conger was, that one I didn't even, you'd have thought it was a dogfish.
Really?
And then when I lifted into it, it just zipped off. Literally just pulled off on me, just went off. So it was really good fight, that one, actually.
You know you have one, then, don't you?
Yeah.
You know you got
I'm going to have another go, a bit of cuttlefish, see if we can grab another one.
There must be quite a few out there then.
Congers, they're normally prolific, man. They're normally prolific, honestly. When they're about, I mean, I thought they've already disappeared, but they're obviously still about, mate, so. But it's just literally a bait like I'm putting on here, man, that was it. It's one of these. Just sort of bound onto this nicely.
They like mackerel and things, don't they? Or?
Well, I've had mackerel out there all day and it's not been touched.
Really?
So they're going for the squid, it seems, today, mate. The squid and the cuttle. The congers are known for cuttle. Yeah, it's nice to get out of the house, isn't it? Sorry?
That was a big one that you just put back.
Oh, there we go, that's another bite. Unless that was a bird just flew into my line. I did see a bird in the corner of my eye. Let me time that up. Yeah, I know, but there wasn't. Birds flying to that line because it's red, they can't see it. That's why I've got yellow line coming, they're doing my head in now. The birds keep flying into it. I never had that problem so bad in my life. All the time I was using yellow or clear line.
How far are you out then? Quite way?
As far as I can chuck it, because I want to be on that stone at the moment. I want to be on the gully, or there's a plateau of rock out there.
Yeah, because like Winkle Island's up this way somewhere, isn't it?
Sorry?
Is it like Winkle Island?
That's further to the right. That's in front of the swimming centre. I don't like fishing to that. A lot of people do, but I don't. To be honest, to fish to that, you've got to be a really fairly good caster, because it's a fair way out.
You put them all back there.
Yeah, I keep the odd bass, but I don't really like eating bass. Very odd. Probably out of 200 bass, I'd keep one. Do you know what I mean?
They'll take that all right.
Whiting, yeah, the congers would muller this, bass would muller this. You think of a £10 bass or a £10 cod, he would eat something 10 times the size of that. A £10 cod would eat a, what, like £2, £3 fish in one gulp. You've got massive mouths. You don't have to fish big baits, it's just I don't want to get loads of little whiting, so I'm fishing big baits. There's been loads of whiting about.
And I suppose you don't get the little crabs now, do you?
Yeah, there's still crabs out there. That's what was hacking at my mackerel baits earlier. I was getting crabbed out on them earlier. Because like all the gut section was being removed. Or it's either that or whiting. But, you don't get them. But the tide's running out now, so this is possibly the last cast, but that conger was
high tide or earlier on.
I got here 2 hours before, an hour and a half before, and I like up to 2 hours after myself.
We like fishing it in.
I like fishing it out, in a little bit and out. This beach seems to do well fishing it out better than in. I've had all my bass around this area fish on an hour after tide on the ebb, as it's ebbing back out. So makes sense. If it works, doesn't it? A lot of people say it doesn't, but
You always fish this side, you fish anywhere else?
fish anywhere, man. I fish anywhere I fancy. I've just fancied this bit recently. Something about it. You don't see anyone here very often.
Bruce fishing like that, they're here, aren't they?
They are really, man. I'm coming back here tonight.
Did you get that last one long after you casted it out?
Not generally not, but I had his mate before. I had two, yeah, I had two today.
You put like a tagger in it.
Nah, not for eels you don't. But you get a lot of species down here, mate, over the year. You get lots of different ones over the year, you know. In the summer you get smooth hounds. This time of year you get eels and bass and stuff, and cod if you're lucky.
You get stickleback.
In Musebrook Pond over the road, you will.
Oh, right.
You can go and net them out of there.
Because my dad said about that when he used to do it. Like,
What, around this area?
careful holding them.
Yeah, they spike you. Same with the bass, they're like mini bass. Bass spike you as well. But nah, there's a lot of, the water's gone out a lot now, so, but the eels can be out there still, so.
It's a matter of waiting, isn't it?
Hasn't been long this afternoon, like literally, it's the last couple of casts since when I've been getting the eels have been quite quick. They're scavengers at the end of the day, they'll eat anything.
When you used to catch them off the pier, but they were only bootlegs. Fucking hell.
Back in the day there used to be loads of silver eels, but they're getting rare now. There you go, left hand rod. There you go, that's an eel.
Yep.
Look at the left hand rod, watch that. There you go. That's an eel. That's another eel.
Got him?
And the other one's going. Don't forget I'm live on YouTube, so you get my live shut off if you swear. Yeah, they always come back. How many have we still got in here? 22 people. Kojak, David Haynes, Seawaits, Dad. Alright, Dad, we're getting bites from congers again. Let's have it. Could be a ray. Could be a ray out there now, you never know.
You do much boat fishing in that?
I do kayaking, that's why my name on YouTube's Kayak Dangler.
What
That's-
fishing now?
Spinning, a lot of spinning, man.
Yeah.
I've done a lot the last 5 or so years, and I got back into shore fishing this year because I was watching a lot of YouTube, and I see them all catching smooth rounds and stuff, and I thought I've got to go have a go at that. So I got some kit and had a go, and then I started my own channel on YouTube. So I thought, sod it, it's quite nice being able to record your session, you know. And not only that, you can go live and you got comments here. People are chatting away to you whilst you're fishing, so you're not just sat here bored, do you know what I mean? And then there's a lovely community. I meet up with a few of the lads now off of YouTube, and we all fish together, so it's quite nice, do you know what I mean? It's a nice little community thing going on. They're still getting bites out left-hand rod, so we'll leave that a minute. Yeah, we'll let him. He wasn't there when I lifted into it, when I just held onto it though, so he's come back. They're funny congers, they'll like suck onto it, realise there's something there, and they might leave it, or they might just keep engulfing it. He's gone away and come back, that one.
Crafty, aren't they?
They are crafty, but they're also stupid congers because they eat anything. They eat anything, they don't care. They're not, bass are a bit different, they're a bit fussy.
So you videoing yourself? Or?
No, that's facing at the rods, so the people, right. There's people live now, I've got 23 people in here live.
Yeah.
And they're watching the rods with me, do you know what I mean? You get people that can't go out fishing because they might be sick, or they, you know what I mean? They might have COVID, they might, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's nice that you can help people that can't get out of the house and whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
And then we all watch each other. So my mates will be fishing one night and I'll watch them, and then there'll be people watching me now that I normally watch live,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? So we all sort of support each other.
Nice.
Some people do it to make a bit of money, some people, I'm not bothered about that. Not doing it for that, I'm doing it just for me really, and the fact that other people can watch.
Yeah.
Some people push it hard and they can make good money and you can make good numbers and all that, but not for me.
No.
I'm just in it for me and to let a few people watch, do you know what I mean? I have been donated a couple of gifts though by a lovely fella called Kojak. His name's Kojak on there, and he's donated me a couple of packages of like these glow in the dark leads.
Oh, yeah.
He's donated these, he's given me a couple of packages of these, so that's really nice of him. He's in the chat now. He's helped me out with them. So, but I don't really generally take them, do you know what I mean?
Is it an expensive thing to do fishing or not?
It can be like 50 quid to stick a rod in the water, it can be £1,000, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It can be one or the other.
Depends what rods you get, I suppose.
That setup there is a bit special, do you know what I mean? But I treated myself to a nice set because I like my fishing, so.
Yeah.
But you don't have to buy kit like that. You can go into the tackle shop down the road and for 100 quid you can have a pair of rods and reels.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much 150 quid.
I found it really difficult to multiply before. I couldn't cast.
Fella, so did I. I used to mess around as a kid, but that's when we used to get wasted and not worry about fishing so much, do you know what I mean? Now I've like grown up and I'm paying attention to my fishing. I've gone back to multipliers. I started on 9 months ago or so when I went back into shore fishing. I started on fixed spools, and then I felt the need to have a go on a multiplier again, and I just happened to found this pair of rockets, which is an old set of Abry rockets from back in the day, which is, they're brand new almost. So I was very lucky, man, and they cast so nice. You know what I mean? I tried a mod and sold them last week. I got a brand new set of reels, and within a month and a half of owning them I sold them both, because not for me. The Aberys are for me, old school. So. But yeah, don't be shy to have another go. If you used to have a go, things have changed a lot. It's got a lot easier if you used to do it and you fancy it again. It's got a lot easier, mate, I'm telling you. Yeah, because there's a lot of really good ready-made rigs now and stuff. Back in the day, when we used to buy ready-made rigs, they were horrific, weren't they? Now, you can trust them, you know. So,
I had a boat.
Not that I buy them, I make my own, but.
I had a 14-foot open boat.
Nice.
A 15-foot narrow one.
Nice. Well, like a netting sort of potting boat, yeah?
Netting, yeah, but I'd never done it sort of like for a living. It was only for, you know.
Hobby, yeah.
Yeah, behind the back of the pillars maybe over there.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I used to get
There's some good fish to be had close in, 'cause I go out on my kayak and I don't go more than 2 miles out normally, and I've found some good spots out there on my kayak, and I've had some good bass sessions, like where you lose count of 30 bass, you know what I mean, you're still going, and I've had some good bottom sessions since I got into shore fishing. Again, I've had all the equipment to take some rigs out and do some bottom fishing. So I've done like a lot of bottom fishing, well, a few sessions, and it's all paid off. It's all been good. So I found some good spots out there. But I've recently got Navionics, which is an app on your phone, which tells you like wrecks and rock formations and depths and all that.
What does it?
It's 30 quid here, and you can track your, like, I can put a plot on there for where I want to go and all that.
Oh, what?
So I'm using that from now on.
You don't get many competitions in it, do you?
Not anymore, man. We used to get a lot back in the day, didn't we? I don't know if you're from round here, but
Yeah, well, I lived in it last time.
yeah, back in the day, you used to get the match every sort of week, it seemed. And it'd be anywhere between here and East Preston and Ferring, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And it was all like Ian Golds and Mike Perfect and all that, wasn't it?
Mostly, yeah.
And it was like quite a few famous anglers used to fish it, to be honest with you.
We live in Merton now, so I've got quite a lot on the pier and that. That's not quite a pier.
I haven't done the pier for years, man. I used to love fishing the pier. Get some good bass off the pier, you do. You used to do a lot of live baiting. Sorry, YouTube. I know you don't like that. You used to do a lot of live baiting off of the pier back in the day. They don't like it, honestly. YouTube don't like it.
What, live bait?
Some of the people on it don't like it. But my opinion is if you're watching fishing, then get over it, innit? But you can't be like that, mate, unfortunately. So, but yeah, there's a good bit of fishing to be had on Worthing Pier, but I've heard it's shoulder to shoulder now. There's too many people on there, so. Thanks for keeping a track, Kojak. I'd lost track. 4 doggies, 2 congers. Nice one. That's what we've had today. And that last one was 10 to 12 pound, exactly like Kojak says. The first conger was about 5 to 6 pound. The second one was 10 to 12 pound. Should have weighed it, but didn't. I got snot up both arms, so it was good enough to do that to you. Sorry guys, I'm chatting to some fella and his wife here. You can't be rude to public. Look at that lovely wave out the back though, mate. See that? All the time that wave's like pulling up out the back there, I'm happy to fish here. Because that means there's enough water over the top of the reef that's out there. Yeah, them waves out the back there, that means there's a good depth of water still for that to be happening. I'm still getting a rattle on that left hand one.
Yeah, it's spinning around there, isn't it?
I reckon there is a conger sat on that. They don't often do that, but I reckon there is. The last one done that. Yeah, it didn't really give a proper bite. It was doing this sort of thing that it's doing now. Yeah, nibbles, like dogfish style. Normally they do. Normally they just whack and snap you off, to be honest with you. And like, there we go. I reckon there is one. I reckon there is one. facing this way. Right. Okay. Right. You see what I mean about the bites?
Yeah, there's hardly anything there.
Right. Don't worry about being out of the water, they can handle it for ages. Oh. Yeah, 1 minute.
You've got to be fit to do this as well, haven't you?
I did not expect a conger like that in the daytime, I've got to tell you. Well,
Have they got teeth?
yeah. You put your hand in that thing, you won't have an arm left. See? Conger eel.
It's an eel.
And I reckon it's around 22 pounds, if not bigger. Which off the shore is big.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm live on YouTube, by the way, just so you know about your kids and that, yeah?
Oh, right,
In
okay.
case you didn't want them in the camera. Oh. No, it's a conger eel. And it's a big one. Off the beach.
Yeah.
Very big
I've
one.
never seen one like that.
That is bang on £30. There we go, guys. That's zeroed. Come on. £30 off the beach, guys. Yes. Off the beach, that's gigantic. You can get a picture of me if it were live on YouTube, mate. Of course you can. Here we go, guys. That's a £30 conger eel off the shore. Yeah, man. Say hello to my little friend. Well, let's go and put it back.
Can I try out that?
Yeah, £30, Debbie.
Oh, bloody hell.
Come on, guys, let's have it. Oh. Well guys, here we go. 30-pound conger. Happy days. Oh. Wow, man. Yeah, in the end, you have to put up some fight, didn't it? They take a while. Oh man. I told you if you hadn't, didn't it? Oh my god, that's probably got one on it. Well then guys, there you go. There was a conger. But not just any conger, 30-pound conger. Yes. Oh. I don't know what the biggest. You know what the biggest conger is caught off the beach? Not me asking the gentleman. I don't know what I snapped there, whether that be my leader or what. Where did you put the rod? Oh, look, you velcroed it as well. Look at you.
Did you want it like that?
Yeah, exactly like that. I'm putting this rod away anyway because, to be honest, the water's dissipated so much, you know.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted me to velcro it or not.
I think that's missing the
I didn't
team.
want it to
No, that was perfect, thank you. That's exactly what you should have done.
Slime you by the look.
Yeah, mate. You've got to jet wash that stuff off as well. Don't come off. You know.
It's slippery stuff, isn't it?
So that rod can go away now.
Probably got another one on there.
No. See what I mean though? See what I was saying just a minute before? How you can have on there and it looks like you've got a doggy on. That's a 30-pound beast, and you saw how it's pulling.
Yeah.
Just sat there trying to work out, do I eat this thing and poo it out, or do I try and get rid of it? And I get a feeling they try and eat it and poo it out. Honestly, man, that was. Oh, I'm glad you witnessed it because we were just talking about it. And you got a photo of it as well.
Yeah.
I'm on Facebook. Find Kayak Dangler on Facebook if you want, and send that over to you.
Yeah.
Nice one. If you don't mind, if you're on Facebook. Because that might make a good one for the beginning of my life, do you know what I mean? There's a header. Oh man, I'm so hot after that. Oh, I knew that was a good one as soon as I lifted into that. That's why I had to get down there, because do you see what was going on with the wave? It sucks it back.
Yeah.
And if you keep pulling at that point, that would have snapped like it did in the shoreline. I knew that was going to happen when I tried grabbing hold of the leader. And as I grabbed hold of the leader, it went straight through my finger. So I nearly cut my finger off trying to land that as well. Do you know what I mean? It's the joys of fishing for big things like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tonight's going to be crazy if I come down here, I'm telling you. It's going to be mad. If they're here now, they should be in numbers later.
They mainly feed at night.
Congers, I'm surprised you're having them in the day like this. Oh my god, I'm absolutely covered in conger. Dangler, kayak dangler. Someone else is quite hard to find.
Yeah,
On YouTube or on YouTube and Facebook. There's a picture of the kayak. That was a beast, man. That was a beast, I'm not going to lie. That is definitely my PB off the shore when it comes to eels.
That's one of your biggest ones.
Off the shore, I've had a 90-odd pound on the boat, 96 I think they were on the boat, the one we had. So I've had some big ones on a boat, but that was crazy on the shore. Like to get a 15, 20 you're laughing, do you know what I mean? To have a 30, I think that's pretty rare to be honest. I don't know. I'm going to find out later. I'm going to look at that when I get home. It might be worth putting that in sea angler, that bad boy.
I just found you.
You found me, yeah? Yeah, well, I'm on YouTube and Facebook, so if you ever want to watch, we're on a live like we are now, go onto YouTube under that name and you'll find me. If you ever get bored of an evening, some people watch of an evening, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you go. Live on YouTube. That's what I said, don't swear if you can avoid it. It doesn't matter too much, it's just, what happens is when you go to post the live up, if there's too much in it, they monitorise, they do something with it. So it's like it doesn't go up properly, basically. That's all it is. I'm terrible myself, fella. Trust me. For me not to swear is very difficult. I can tell you, man. But this is why it's doing me good. It's stopping me from swearing so much.
Yeah.
And I get to meet nice people like yourselves and other fishermen. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that was. I had to. That's what I was going to ask you to do. I'd bring the camera down, but I didn't want to because obviously the battery. I thought get you to run down the camera when I was fighting it, but I thought, nah, don't worry about it. People zoom in and stuff on YouTube, see that. Mate, you saw the rod, didn't you? I couldn't do nothing with him at times. He was just.
You had it on there, and I thought,
He was just solid, like literally, like as if you hooked a car, and it was just like doing nothing at times, and then it would shake its head and wiggle its body, and you just had to let go. The clutch was loose enough to let it do its thing, because that's 18-pound line.
so if you hadn't played that properly, then
You'd have snapped straight off. If you basically were to lift into that and strike, like you see most people striking, like, you'd have done that, it'd have snapped instantly. And if you were to lock your clutch up and just keep winding it, it'd have just given way on the leader knot or something like that. You know what I mean? No, that leader snapped. That leader snapped on the tapered fat end of the leader. So that snapped on the fattest bit of leader, that did. And tell a lie, it gave way. Where did it give way? Did it give way on the knot? Where's the knot going to be? And it gave way on the leader. There you go. It gave way on the fattest bit of leader possible. There you go, foot from the knot. So that's like the fattest bit of leader you can get. And that snapped there.
Yeah.
So if it snapped there, that's 70 pounds, that line there. Do you know what I mean? But there might have been a nick in it from the rocks I'm fishing on, so you don't know.
it bent the hook right.
No, that's a bent, no, the hooks are fine. I know he did. No, you're right, he did bend the hook right over. That's a brand new hook, that cast as well. Let's have a look at that. He has bent it right over. That was all from that last moment though, and that last bit of wash when I tried getting hold of the leader. That's what happens, you see. Because you've got too much pressure on it. I was lucky to land, and that's why I had to shout you to come and grab the rod. I'm so glad you were there, man, because I was not chucking that rod on the floor for that. I'd have let the thing go back before I'd done that, but I didn't want to because it had tackle hanging out of it. Yeah, she's bent bad. Just show the camera that. Here you go, guys. This is what that done to the size 6 Coxon Roll Specimen X hook. It now looks more like a circle hook. That's what the 30-pound conger just did. But that's where I wrapped the line around my hand, the leader, and it cut my finger in the process quite deep, but that always happens, doesn't it, let's be honest.
Did you break the line when you were down there?
Yeah, when I was literally, when you see me pull the fish on that wave, I dived towards the leader, wrapped it around my hand, but I only got one wrap and it cut into my hand, so I let go, got another wrap, the wave pushed it in, and as I went to push, the wave pulled back, and it just snapped. The weight of that fish and the wave pulling back just snapped it like a foot above the knot. So that was nothing to do with the knot, that was purely either the leader was weak, or it's just that powerful. You got to think that thing's wriggling trying to get away, plus the water pulling it, and I'm pulling the opposite way, so it probably equates to like 150 pound of pressure, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean?
What bait have you got on this other rod?
A mackerel and squid rack, which is what I caught the 6-pound conger one earlier.
You're the squid at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah. I'll be back later, so if you're not busy tonight and you're not, you want to watch, I'll be on later. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
he's just subscribed.
have
to
you?
on
Thank
YouTube,
you.
so.
Thank you, appreciate that. No,
I'm
that's,
glad that we were really with
I'm glad you're here as well, man, because it's someone else like to witness it, because it's all about sharing the joy of it, do you know what I mean? And for people to see that, and then people think you're going to bang it on the head, do you know what I mean? But they don't. When you return it, and you carefully return it, you see me hovering for 5 minutes to make sure it goes back. We care about them, do you know what I mean? I know we're sticking hook in them to catch them in the first place, so we can't be caring that much, but at least we try. At least we tried, you know what I mean?
They are edible, aren't they?
Yeah, I wouldn't like to eat conger, but I've heard it's really nice. You cut one like that into steaks, and you like can fry it and stuff. I've heard it's really good actually, but not for me, man. Not for me. I barely want to eat like I don't like bass, cod and haddock. Obviously, I like them, and like things like Dover sole. I love a Dover sole. But I'm gonna love a Dover sole. It's one of the most extravagant fish to catch. One of the hardest ones to catch. That was quite an interesting battle, that as well.
I couldn't believe it. It
Well,
makes you wonder who you're out there swimming with, doesn't it?
It was you. I was just saying. I was just testing my new rods out for the first time, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, they're not the first time. I've never had a big fish on them. I've never had a really big fish till today on them. I bought these when my mum passed a couple of months ago, and
Sorry
I've
for
only.
that.
Oh yeah, that's life, innit? You just got to like do what you got to do, innit? You know? And like I found myself in the tackle shop that morning buying rods.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's your.
it was my release.
Your happy face.
It
or
was,
whatever.
yeah, exactly what I said. So
You buy your bacon at Lambton then?
yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll get my own. But yeah, I just it's the first big couple of fish I've had on them since I've had them for like a couple of months. So.
The guy that we know, he's called down to us and he runs the shop down in Worthing.
What?
Prime Angler.
Prime Angler, yeah, it used to be Mike Perfect, but is it Sean or something? Is it Shane? I don't know him now. It used to be Mike Perfect, but someone else has taken it
I
over.
can't even remember.
It's angling, it's Prime Angling.
Yeah, Prime Angler.
Yeah. I can't think what the fella's called. I've not been in there since. I haven't been in there for 10 years, man. Honestly. Last time I went in there was a very long time ago, put it that way.
Well, nice to meet you anyway.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys. Thanks for
We'll follow you
subscribing.
and good night.
Honestly, any time you're
Thank
bored,
you for
and
letting us witness that.
well, thank you for helping, to be honest, because otherwise that rod was potentially being thrown on the floor, and that's not a good thing.
Carbon, isn't it?
It's carbon, the reel's made of chrome. It's not a good thing to hit the floor, put it that way.
Even for a 30-pound conger.
No, even for, I wouldn't have done it, that's the thing. I wouldn't have thrown that rod on the floor. I'd rather let that go down there than do that. But I had.
Anyway, good.
Have a good new year, guys,
Thank
alright?
you.
See you later, thanks, guys. Well, that was a bit exciting, guys, wasn't it? I've got to say. Whew, thank God they were helping then. My chat's frozen. Oh, mate, honestly. Sorry, guys, about the lack of communication with you lot there, but obviously I had general public talking to me there, as you heard. That rod's going away. I'm done with that one. I can't be fishing much longer because the tide's going out too much. And to be honest, what a way to end a live anyway. I reckon we got another one on this other rod, to be honest with you. A 30-pound conger off the shore, guys. Come on. In the daytime as well. $50 likes, 4 hours in. That sounds like a perfect live to me, doesn't it? Smashed it, guys. Thank you. Thanks for joining if you just joined. Yeah, Kojak, that's a new PB eel from the shore, mate. £96 on a charter boat and £30 on the shore. But I can tell you now, that £30 on the shore went as well as a 90 on a charter boat, mate. I can tell you. That was one hell of a battle, man, knowing that that line's only £60 on them traces. 40 or 60, it's 60 I'd say, it looks like 60 to me. That was something else. I hope we got some good shots of that on the camera. Took a while to go back though, but she went back in the end. Whoa. Wow, I've literally got eel everywhere. We're gonna rock down to Eel Avenue. It's been an early good day, hasn't it? So handy, that gentleman was there to take the rod off you, man. So handy. That was getting hard. I didn't want to shout up like that, but I had to. You almost need another rest down there to put stuff on. I almost need another rod rest down there to put stuff on. So we're going to go home, we're going to clean all this gear up, we're going to put fresh leaders on. We're going to get ready potentially to come back tonight, guys. Because I've got a feeling that if it's like this in the day, we should come back with some heavy rigs. At the end of the day, even the fish that are finicky ain't so finicky at night when it comes to rigs. So we can come back with some heavy old line. I could make a Pacific conger rig up, and we could go for some bongos tonight. See if we can beat my PB, eh? I can't believe that. I'm quite shocked. That was a good eel, man. If you want your string pulled, that's the one, isn't it? But yeah, we're going to slowly pack up now. I'm going to see if there's anything on that rod in a minute. There's a chance there probably is. Lovely people though, wanting to chat and then getting involved, and they've just subscribed, so that was nice. Really appreciate that. I need to like tell more people that I've been speaking to about the channel. So I've forgotten to tell loads of them about it. £30 on the nose as well. It couldn't have been more £30 if it tried as well. It was like right on the money. Which is like, it could have been $29.12, but it wasn't. It's £30. As you can tell, guys, most people don't get too excited about congers, but I love fishing for them, so I'm quite excited about that. Chuckling away like a little kid to himself, man, about my massive conger. And there's a chance we could have one sat on this other rod as well, so we're going to look at it in a minute. It's weird how they're just sitting there, man. Got all this tea stuff and that packed up, so pretty much ready to rock and roll. Yeah, Nicola, you know it. Yeah, I'll put round when I'm done, sis. 100%. 100%. I'll probably come straight from fishing, so I'll probably stink. And then I'll go home and get changed and get ready for tonight. I won't stay long if you don't mind. I'll just come round, nick some food and go, yeah? No, I won't. Is Nicola and David and that still there? Are they going to be there for a while? Well, what we'll do is we'll reel this other rod in and I'll say goodbye once I've reeled it in. And then roll a fag and have a cigarette quick. I think there's a conger set on there, to be honest, guys. I really do. I just need a rest. See if there's another £30 conger, I need a rest. Can't wait to get this live off and sort it out. Thank you everyone for joining again. Kojak, you're a legend, mate. For joining. Always here, man. Appreciate you. Oh, excellent, Nicola. Yeah, I might go in for a shower then. If you're there all day, then I might go in for a quick shower. Wash my rods, wash my reels, have a quick shower, come to you guys, and come home and get ready for tonight. I think it's got to be done. I think I'd be daft not to come back, guys, don't you? We'll come back with £120 rigs, specifically for congers. Single hook, no pennel. Maybe we'll fish 2 rods for congers and we'll end up catching bass, yeah? So should we aim for catching congers tonight, yeah? And no doubt we'll end up catching bass and cod instead. But we won't mind about that. Wow, so that's 3 congers, 4 dogfish. Thanks everyone for joining today, it's been amazing. It's been eerily good, as I said earlier. Eerily good. Anyway. Well, what a way to end the session anyway, eh? A big conger. So, let's strip the baits of this rigaroo. Been tied in a knot, so generally when it's been tied in a knot, an eel's had to go at it. But yeah. PB eel off the shore, guys, a 30-pounder. See if we can beat that tonight, shall we? Let's see if we definitely come back, but I'm 90% sure we're coming back, rain or shine. Because I feel like we should. I was going to go into work tomorrow, but I might have another day off. I feel like I need it. So. 51 likes, thank you very much. I've been dragging these sea weights up the shore today, yeah? Across all that sand and then that shale. And they look brand new still. So Craig, man, your weights are seriously well coated, brother. Seriously well coated. Like, there's not even a scratch in it. Mental, man. I'm just cleaning it off to show you guys. This has been used now all day. I've been dragging it up the beach and stuff because I'm far away from the water. And this is it. It's brand new still. It's not even got a scratch in it. So that coating, mate. These daytime leads, loving them. Loving them, man. So, I'm going to say goodbye now. We done good at me. It's been really good. So 4 doggies, one conger to 5-6 pound, exactly 10 to 12 pound conger and a 30 pound PB. And we all saw that on the camera that was bang on 30 pounds, yeah. And that was zeroed off on the sling as well. No messing around. So yeah, man. I don't want to cheat myself out of the size of a fish. I don't understand why people do it, because you're only cheating yourself, nobody else. So why would you do it? Do you know what I mean? I'm anal about weighing my fish, hence why I don't bother on the kayak so much, because it's a nightmare and it annoys me, like rocking around and it all going 6 pound, 4 pound. Just guess. But yeah, thanks for joining, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure, and let's see if I can come back tonight. Thanks for joining. Have a good day.